There I am. What a feel-good song that is. What a feel-good song. Where's Squirrel? There he is. Guys, my second Lantern Rite already. Man, it's flown by. Man, it's flown by. It still feels like, and again, in comparison to how long the game's been out, it hasn't been that long. But it still feels like it wasn't that long ago that I was first stepping into Sumeru, and had not even met Skara really, and how man. I don't know if I've ever really played a game like this where, because I never really was much for live service games, period. And then I don't know if I've ever played a game that has this kind of continuity for this long, where the story is continuing to go this long, where I'm catching up with like years old content and then hopping into fresh content. The episodic stuff. I need a straw. My canker sore is still bad enough. I need a straw. Hello and welcome. Happy Lantern Rite, Jobster, Fabricio, Jabrilia, Monday, Lair, Querter, Rainbows, Halcyon, Marceline, Luna. Hello everyone. Sunflowers, what up? How goes it? Feels like seasons, yeah. It feels like different seasons of like, different seasons or different books, like different chapters of a book. And there's several books, you know? Like the book that is Mondstadt, and we had several chapters in that. And then the World Quest are like spin-off, like additional little, novellas, in between the, unless it's, Narcissenkreuz and Aranara, then that is not a novelette. Additional content. Yeah, each patch is a batch of episodes in a new nation, each new nation a new volume. A new valet. Passive was so precious. It was a perfect voice for her as well. Do we know who voiced, Puka was voiced by Capritano. Do we know who voiced Flo and Passive? Both of them sounded really familiar. Really familiar, and I'm not really sure why. Before we hop in to Lantern Rite, let me go grab, can make a condensed, let me go grab some more EXP materials for my robot. Anyone who was not there yesterday. Oh, it's because she's a medium model and Beto's a tall model. I was like, but she's kind of short, isn't she? Beto is one of the smallest, if not the smallest, of the tall characters, of the tall female models.
Can we play Banker next
Can we play Banker next time? I need EXP materials, and my word, Lunar Charged Beto. Lunar Charged Beto. It's not even Lunar Charged Beto. It's Anefa and Columbina, and then Yellen and Beto just happen to also be in the party. Hey, Makoto.
Cleanup sequence.
Skirk.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Eyes on me.
This is ridiculous. This Inefa is level 53. This is ridiculous. I have an actual DPS Beto team though, but it's not really a DPS Beto team.
Accelerating. Ignorant and
That's me, baby. Here, let me do it with just these two. And this is with Columbina on an Amber, on a prototype Amber. It's not even with her on the Sacrificial Jade. Anyways. Benefa wheelchair strong. Patsy voiced by Mia Page. What am I doing?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Man, what every single song in Fontaine just has an air of sorrow to it in a way.
Exactly. But none of them believe it.
Well, if they didn't believe you, then they haven't played the story. The music doesn't mean what it should to them. That fucking guy. Okay. Where does this begin? I think, though, for Lantern Rite, I will be switching to...
Let's hit the town.
a poorer team.
Chivalry will never die.
But an Ali, why are you... What happened? When would I have used her with Farina though? When's the last time I even had her out? I feel like the last time I had her out was in my wife's world, but with who? What am I doing? Wow. Okay, we're gonna hold off on polls until we play through this some. Yes. I could have just gone to the quest menu, couldn't I? The realm of clouds. And those which retain it. Oh, I should change to night, shouldn't I? Ba-bow, ba-bow, bow. Over here. Oh! Ah! Lantern Rite. Wow, it looks genuinely different from last year, doesn't it? Part of me kind of thought that, like, Lantern Rites would all kind of be the same decor and just would be like a different statue thing in the middle. Huh. A little bit different every year. fish. All for my time. Interesting. Whoa, look at this. Look how high res the kite models look in comparison to some of the other models. I said that last Lantern Rite. When you can compare the texture of those beans isn't very good though. When you can compare, oh,
Split the bamboo in the morning, dry it till night. Shape and bend it nice and tight. Cross the strands to form a pattern. Coat in silk, and you have a lantern.
that was adorable.
That's how you remember how to make a show lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler.
Easily distracted.
Then get silk, make paimon.
What? No, that doesn't even rhyme.
Is it another Paimon?
Look, it's them.
Hey, Yao Yao! Hey, Chi-Chi! Whoa, Traveler! Paimon, you're here! Happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite.
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make Shao lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Yes, I do finger exercises to be a nimble zombie.
Wanna try too, you two?
Thanks, but I already know how. Do I?
Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night. Too dark? What does that mean?
I don't know, Paimon, were you there for last Lantern Rite's story? Got pretty dark.
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night. The moon disappeared, so it was too dark to see.
The moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
It was Jeonju, the moon devourer.
Jeonju the who?
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon.
That's terrifying.
What? The moon gets eaten?
A cataclysmic ribbit echoes across space-time.
It's just a story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky. I asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
So did the moon really disappear?
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and it's been there same as ever.
What day was this?
According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen. Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
It's okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon. Or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny.
She crashes into a tree like a drone getting stuck in a tree branch. Nymph! Ah!
What? Okay. No more frowning. But the Traveler can't fly. He can still fall and hurt himself, right? Don't worry. That's what the Shell Lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Look, this year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon. With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure. A white horse? Wait, so that's the white horse Adeptus? Yeah. Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch. Huh. We've heard of the White Horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon.
Bro, where were you during all of the... Anyways.
Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it. But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon. It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao lanterns and release them during Lantern Rite. The White Horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes.
We saw that carriage in the live stream.
Ooh, when did that happen? She sounds different from the other adepti in Liyue. It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this adeptus.
So Madam Ping has never met the White Horse Adeptus either?
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right? Yanfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Janju the Moon Devourer.
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
You're mistaken, children. The White Horse Adeptus really does exist.
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Baiju... White Colt. So, it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff, but the White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
Oh, that's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more... special? We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that before.
Yeah, no worries, Paimon. A child just fell off a cliff. She ran out of stamina. Paimon just hits us with the Farina voice line. Boring!
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Langan. My ancestor was so captivated that she completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place.
So when she came back, the village was long gone.
It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
Huh?
The most extraordinary part of all is that it turned out to be a dream. When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right where she had fallen. Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened, until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air, and when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
That would honestly be terrifying if your whole village was razed to the ground, and then all of a sudden there's this magical horse. I would think that the horse smited the village.
A white horse leaping over the cliff.
Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
Wait, so your son doesn't believe it happened?
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
Why does he want to change the name?
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn.
Wangshu is not even remotely your direct competitor. They're in a completely different region of Liyue.
Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Paimon bets that would get people through the doors.
Geo Lord's Rest. I like that one.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhongli. Good idea. Mr. Zhongli is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about.
Any idea where we can find him? What are our guesses? Third round knockout, up there, just listening to stories.
Yeah, we just saw him in the third round knockout. Alright, then that's our next stop. Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. Careful on the road.
Goodbye, Paimon. Goodbye, traveler.
My predictable old grandpa. No one is surprised. Oh! So, oh! Whoa, look at her. The people of the harbor are celebrating Lantern Rite, and a Ministry of Civil Affairs employee named Pingxi seems to be responsible for welcoming visitors. Vigorous brushstrokes. A painter. Okay, these are all of our... A strange stall. Look at her! Look at her! Oh, I jump scared myself by Lanyan being here. Pingxi starts the main quest. Okay, that's what that was literally gonna be my next question.
Morning. Split bamboo. Traveler. Oh no. I got it wrong again.
Mr. Zhongli is having tea at third round knockout.
Often.
Good luck.
Usually.
May the White Horse Adeptus bless us and watch over our business.
Talos be with you. Oh my gosh, are there still 3 random world quests right here that I haven't done? Anyways, better not do those. We talked all night, so it is now day. You can't beat the atmosphere. Wowee. Oh, okay, first Beto. Wait, hang on, I gotta take some pictures first. Actually, you know what? Maybe... Yeah. Hey, get a picture of me in front of the oh, look at the moon framed right there too. And Yelan in her Fontaine garb. In the words of Lady Farina, wait, in the word, oh frick, in the words of Lady Farina,
Strike a pose.
ha, first try. Got him. Look at these tapestries. This is what I was talking about, that like, it's very clear which are new assets and which are old assets. Legs? 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 Ooh. It's like from her trailer. I mean, the actual... That's a frog. Legs? Legs? Why you got legs? I mean, Yelan was on screen, so... Sorry. Force of habit. Oh, damn it! I'll be right there.
Take it easy.
Take it, sleazy. That's not something you should say. Oh, hey, look, the gang's all... Oh my gosh, the gang's all here! Why is it day?
Oh?
Oh.
Curious.
Impressive, right? What's with all the commotion over here?
They're sitting around a table calmly talking. Paimon's like, what? All that commotion!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! I have something amazing to show you! What is it? Huh? What the? Part of the moon is blacked out!
Paimon.
Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
Yes, clearly. But that's weird.
I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
I learned it from a child.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
But Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Well, knowledge knows no borders, so there.
Hu Tao is the only adult we're screwed.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it. Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
That wasn't a thing in Nodcry. There weren't any frogs in Nodcry.
Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
But there's a celestial phenomenon called a lunar eclipse.
Oh yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the moon devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
Is this because the moon is no longer exactly 180 degrees out from the sun? Because the false moon was exactly 180 degrees out from the sun, as the two rotated around.
But what is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
No, just a natural phenomenon. But this lunar eclipse seems different.
How so?
A lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge.
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse. Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
We never said that!
Where did this picture come from?
Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
Attention, everyone! As the auspicious festival season approaches, I have an announcement to make.
Are you okay?
I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists in all of Liyue Harbor. No, scratch that, in all of Tibet. Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy,
What spurred
I
this?
still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too.
People are just trying to eat their food.
Like my pops always says, no pain, no gain. And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. It's definitely my turn to make a name for myself.
What's the deal with her?
No idea.
Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
That the way this is written is way funnier. Maybe she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean. That's way more direct.
What? You don't believe me? I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Langan. I even got a picture of Jeonju devouring the moon.
But I thought that nation was long gone.
Long gone? Jeonju?
Okay.
What are you talking about?
I'm done. No, I'm
Sounds
not.
like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
Oh, what the hell? That unplayable. I request compensation primos immediately.
So what if
Will you
Blackback hurts
calm
you?
yourself?
Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna kill you.
Young lady, you need to calm down.
Oh, I would shut up immediately, lady.
What? So you're looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out then? How does that sound?
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
Don't act like you're better than
Those
me.
guys running
Do you
off.
know who I am? I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue. No, Tevat. Show me some respect.
It's respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
What? So Shen has started the fight? She had no choice. The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and started going crazy, flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers.
Shovel out of nowhere? How do you pull a shovel out of nowhere? Also, Paimon, Shenhe started the fight. No, Shenhe finished the fight. Shenhe doesn't start fights. And that lady is lucky that she's not paced on the ground now.
Shenhe did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jeonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
Okay, is she just wasted? Or is she like possessed by a moon spirit or something? Not a moon spirit, but like...
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Do you know what went through my mind instantaneously when this frame showed up? Just putting a cabbage in Hu Tao's hands.
Aunt Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
All right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found? What about it? What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost? One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
Your imagination is something else, Hu Tao.
Yes.
Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my blackback perch stew?
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Langan, right? Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
You know what? My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics. Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word Langan popped up as well.
Jade?
So, does that mean this Langan place is real? Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember, Traveler?
The owner of Baiju Guest House mentioned it.
Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus. The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already. Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious, too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there too.
Other game theories.
The elders of Chingsa village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle. In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time and trace her deeds to an even earlier era.
Huh. That's of note.
Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm, which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict?
Guilty.
Which version is the truth?
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
You two have been all over Tevat. Do you have an idea?
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition? For what?
Antiques.
All those antiques Sing just mentioned. So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
Oh, the antiques that were just unearthed. Oh, thank you, Huta. We'll check it out. Climb into my teapot next time you get the chance. When do you think next time Huta is going to be on banner? She's one of the options for a free constellation, which tells me that they're kind of done with. There's so many characters to give banners to.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too.
If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me? Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the ministry with their investigation.
Of course. Let's go.
Alright, we're off!
Oh wait, I almost forgot. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, the wink.
Come have a meal with us when you're free. We'll be there, or we'll be, square.
Thinking about
Hi,
it
Mon.
now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
Chongyun thinks it's AI generated.
Nice one, Chongyun. I never even thought of it like that.
How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
Oh, right.
Live a little, Sing-Cho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
He is one of the more straight-laced
You were just
people.
waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine. It's a plan then. We'll meet up tonight.
Aw, they're gone. Look at the little lanterns on the ground though. This is the from her trailer. I can't talk. Help! Help! Who has a passive to cook suspicious food? That's on brand. I like how even up here is decorated for Lantern Rite. It's much more subtle than down at the docks. But there's still stuff and stuff. Wait, where?
Take it easy.
What a this must be something that's not a Lantern Rite thing. Did they just have a random chance to appear here? What a pretty bracelet. What a pretty vase. Goods from Leo sure are pretty. Oh, wait, no. These simplistic terminologies will simply not do for a novelist like me. Perhaps I should purchase one of these ingeniously made porcelain trinkets and use it as a reference material for my next novel. Yes, that's what we'll write. The key to the turnaround was a vision concealed within the face. Yes, that should be quite interesting indeed. What do you think, Kama? Lady Sumida, I feel that any descriptions of this vase should be well controlled. If you spend too much time on it, the foreshadowing will become quite apparent. But at the same time, mentioning it too little will make that development seem abrupt. Well, you do have a point. Let me write this down. Wait, no. Let's do that somewhere else. Also, haven't I told you 1,000 times before not to call me lady? But then again, having one of a pair of seemingly ordinary travelers call the other lady or lord isn't that uncommon a plot development either, is it? Aw. I still got him. He's with us. Those two aren't married yet? The boat can host weddings? Levine said that. I know it was I know it was supposed to be a impassioned, curious noise, but she said it so crazy like. Can host weddings? Isn't the Fatui couple always down by the lantern though at night?
And your grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan?
Yes. On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating.
Man, Lanyan's so pretty. Not that there's any shortness. Not that there's any shortage of good-looking characters in this nation, but
Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit, but he discussed it with several other elders from our clan, and their conclusion was the same.
It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well.
You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Jonju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
Kaching's new VA sounds a lot like Noelle's, but I'll get over it.
Yes, that's one of them.
It's just the shock of the new, that's all.
So it's true. I thought it was just a rumor.
It's true. But right now, the bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the adepti as we speak. Besides, apart from the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
That was quite a disturbance indeed.
Ningguang, Keqing, and Lanyan, you're all here! Oh, Traveler, and Paimon. It's been a while. Happy Lantern Rite.
In exactly a year.
Yes, happy Lantern Rite. What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao lanterns.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
What? We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
Apparently not.
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look.
About the moon business you were talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look. Holds up her phone. Look, I pulled Columbina.
Whoa, something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
What happens if you haven't completed the Chenyu stuff? Because if you haven't completed the Chenyu Vale quest line, then this wouldn't look that way, because it would still be shrouded in mist.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Jeonju, the moon devourer.
I guess it would kind of just have to assume that you have.
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
Of a drunk lady.
From Xiangling! She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it.
Wait, is this Chawang Terrace?
Yeah, is something wrong?
No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chawang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens.
How is it possible that there are sparrows flocking around Lanyan right now? Or swallows, I guess. Where the ancient people of Chenyu communicate with the heavens.
And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chawang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
That's interesting because the ancient people of Chenyu Vale migrated there from the chasm area.
Did I know that? From the chasm area?
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
According to our investigation, that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village. A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at One Mean Restaurant occurred. We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chawang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chawang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
How is Lu Xiangxiang doing right now?
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help. Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
Gladly. It's been quite a few years since these two have hung out in any kind of capacity.
Then let's head there now.
She's like, this sounds like a good excuse to...
While the millilith stands guard, evil shall never...
Wait. Wait. I can have Beto be a bit of a gremlin now with that. Just inserting herself into the conversation. I'll get more pictures.
Now that I see this picture, it looks less like a piece of the moon was eaten, and more like something is obscuring it.
But what sort of thing could block out the moon?
Go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. Do not invite... Was that two separate Lantern Rites? Did you guys get the chess line one Lantern Rite, and then the next year you got the invite that woman from Yangshang Tea House next time? Or was that the same Lantern Rite that you got both chess lines? Chess, quote unquote. And they were chessmates. Yes, it was the same one.
Ah, Lady Yu-hung. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
She leapt at the opportunity to just walk from Eugene Terrace to here with us.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
I hope we're not interrupting, Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest.
Is her condition that bad? Oh, hello, Light.
It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over. I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous far and wide.
I love Chang Shang. She's so cute. Did you guys see that? Was it birthday art of Was it Chi-Chi's birthday art where Chang Shang was helping her tie her hair?
Well, it might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
Have you ever seen something like this, Baiju?
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chuang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
That's... Why'd you have to say that so ominous?
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Speaking of those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
Yeah, we wanted to have a talk with Zhang Li anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
Would you like to tag along?
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, so I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me. I reviewed them all myself. There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
She was so excited. Want to come with us? Look, see, Lolly and Ayaka and Columbina are like, I much prefer them, but Kaching is also a top tier pairing. And I feel like her outfit has aged beautifully. This does not seem like a 1.x outfit. There's some outfits that feel like they've aged a little bit when you compare them to like the newer designs. This one still looks so, because it's such an elegant simplicity. It fits her personality so well.
Yeah, the word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
Huh? How did you know?
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he? Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone. As for the other text, instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
The moon and the gods?
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition. You two should head over. There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
Do we need an invitation?
Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it. Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Lin Long, the owner of Shigu Antiques. As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Yes, we're in for a real treat tonight then.
Yes, have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here. After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
You're hard at work even during festival season?
It's Kaching.
You haven't changed one bit, Kaching.
I'm simply fulfilling the responsibilities of my position. That's all. All right, I should get going. See you later.
Our OG fake cat.
We should head over to the harbor and find that usher.
See, I can go back to the room. I can go to the room behind. Oh,
The patient is resting. No disturbances, please.
you guys know what I'm about to do. He said no disturbances.
A walk would be.
He didn't even get to say the line.
Quake!
Gremlin Zhongli is my favorite Zhongli. Ugh. He's got to keep things interesting for himself after all these centuries. And sometimes that means being a little goblin. No disturbances, hmm? Speaking of chess, if you have Ayato at Friendship 4, he has a keen interest in Ningguang's chess game. Bro, what the what? Yeah, this outfit has aged gorgeously. Because some of the outfits from what, and I gotta be honest, Beto's has aged very blandly. It's a good looking model, but hang on, give me one sec.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Sorry, thought I heard something like directly outside my window.
If you ever
I did
want to
not.
trade tactics.
Honestly, Beto's outfit it's like, it still is, I still put her in Beto tier, obviously, but in comparison to the care and detail that they've put in, I meant to click on Bina, the care and detail they've put in the other outfits, it's very obvious that this was released 5 years ago, you know? Even Farina. Just the detail that they've put in outfits since then. Obviously, I just selected 3 5-star characters. But even where's my Lanyan? It does feel like they've upped the ante on the detail they put into their outfits. But Kaching, I feel like this is still an outfit where if you released it today, it wouldn't look like, oh, that's a little bit not as detailed. And her Lantern Rite gear, I like how the her hair ears flatten a little bit. Somehow it looks more cute with the ears, the hair ears flattened like that. What do you think convinced her to do that style? Where did she learn that from? Oh, this is a talk to them. Okay, usually, I shouldn't say usually, but last year, the Fatui couple was up here. It was right here. There's also random people just scattered around as well. I remember we found Ningguang over near one of the towers.
Here for the exhibition? I can take you aboard.
Yes, please.
After you.
Major respect to the animator on YouTube, Zanir, who has held steadfast to the Kutching and Ether ship.
On this ship. It's almost too much to take in.
Zanir, that animator on YouTube, love his stuff. Love their stuff, and they've held strong to the Kutching Ether ship for 5 years. Keep an eye out for Zhongli.
Greetings. I trust you've been well since last we met?
That was easy.
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be.
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business. We know you just do whatever you feel like.
Yo, traveler!
Oh,
Come on! What's up?
I'm fine.
It's been a while, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Beidou! Yunchin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
Did we not see Beidou 1 second during last year's Lantern Rite?
Yes. When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something.
Will you guys just go public already?
But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition?
I love that dynamic about it. The only time we ever see Beidou like even moderately flustered is in...
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition? I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Calm yourself, Paimon.
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade. Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Let's go! Paimon's super curious about all this stuff.
Oh, third-person Paimon. Or third-person Paimon. Rare, oh!
Don't disappoint me.
Whoa, look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it. Could it be...
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk.
Oh my gosh, that's
or some
gorgeous.
other kind of fabric.
That looks so pretty.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of Jianju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Oh, it was this ship that we were... I don't know why I didn't connect that beforehand. That's weird, seeing this ship not in its usual place. Also, this is just really pretty by itself right here.
Jianju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
crash at Wanmin restaurant?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
Exactly. It's a different ship? Oh. 2 ships.
That's what the legend says.
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
And the figure next to the toad, is that the white horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
That would seem to be a logical assumption.
Was this excavated from the chasm?
No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock. This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
You could have just started with that.
Paimon, I could listen to Zhongli and Nicole yap all day. How about you hop into your mirror dimension if you don't like it?
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Zhongju the Moon Devourer, but now seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder. If I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of Mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course.
Oh.
I am the owner of this painting after all.
Wait, so you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
Yunjin, this one time we paid a mercenary with a smile.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact. In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Huh? So it's a fake?
Paimon. Paimon screams that to the entire exhibition.
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Shh.
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
Who invested in Rex coins since last year's Lantern Rite?
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. Huh, I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
That sentence right there encapsulates. It's that little. That sentence encapsulates why Caesar has such Beto energy to me.
Man, that was quite the find.
It reminds me of that of her archive line. Only the brave will win. That's me.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Wow, this bronze war chariot is really something.
We know that from the special program as well. That's a really detailed model for being how small it is. Usually because the models are small, they have to make something this size in the game be super low poly. I wonder if this is just a scaled down version of the full size model though.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
Ah, I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm. A copper canopy, a body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one.
Yes.
A precious piece indeed.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right?
She's
Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
She's talking about Zhongli. This thing's got to be thousands of years old, right?
Too often we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own right.
We're talking a lot about time these days.
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beidou?
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Huishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million mora. How much?
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Quite a bargain.
Zhongli.
90 million mora could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years!
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of mora too.
What, 90 million? Nuh-uh! Paimon's worth way more than that!
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Beidou's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong.
Oh my gosh, Beidou!
With the payment.
Man, the Crux has had good businesses here, apparently.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Understood.
Great. Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing?
Yes, that's why you want it delivered to Yujing Terrace.
And don't worry about the Mora. It's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
I often forget that characters like Mualani, Beidou, even Xiangling, Lanyan have very successful businesses. I often forget that with Mualani, is crazy successful in her business.
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlong.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon, perhaps you would like to accompany me.
What? So you can show us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
What's everyone's Mora count these days? I think I'm below 600k right now because I've been leveling my Inefa.
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
We should at least check it out.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything.
7 mil, 20 mil, 10 mil to max out to buy and eat low. I got 13 mil left. Excuse me. 260 It looked like Ningguang with two like bodyguards or retainers or something. These two standing back to back. I don't remember those rocks going that far. I don't remember her having that kind of range. Where are we going? Oh, right up there.
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow!
Ooh.
So many styles! What kind are these?
Very pretty. Why does this look...
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade rite, yes?
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the rain jade ceremony?
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The bee is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades.
Guizhong, that was one word, right? Guizhong's name?
It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
Oh, I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Huh? This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
Could be a different Gui. Oh, okay. Maybe a different Hu as well. It looks like either a statue of the 7 or a celestial nail with a moon on top. What is it?
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
It's a crescent moon, Paimon. Why is that significant in Teyvat? Put your brain cells together. A crescent moon in Teyvat.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jianzhu devoured part of the moon?
Nom nom.
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was. Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
My word, everyone's throwing around more like crazy these days.
Oh, that is far too generous, Miss Linlang.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So, holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine. And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
How much does Shigu Antiques have in liquid assets that she can afford to do this?
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Oh. It's glittery. Oh no, we're tripping. We're having a... Oh, look at the loading bar. Really pretty. That's the highest res loading bar I've ever seen in this game. Oh my gosh, why are we always tripping out? What just happened? How did I get here? The light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. This is inviting. People in Tibet only see full moon. Does that mean people, a lot of people at this point in time see clothing details and symbols that are clearly crescent moons as just weird shapes? Or maybe just like a theory that like, hey, the moon could be not full all the time. Just like a legend of... This doesn't seem like we're going... Oh!
5, 7.
See Bai's voice?
11, 13, 17.
Who said that?
19, 23, 29.
31? Oh, excuse me. I inhaled air so hard that I had to burp afterwards.
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child? The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Who are you?
Me? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
What is this place?
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
Whoa, that is a really low-res picture of, that's
I'm
fine.
sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
A shadow of the moon, but not the moon's reflection. Did you bring me here?
I know nothing of your arrival.
Her eyes are different too.
All I know is the longing in people's hearts. Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
The moonlight's guidance. Does she mean Columbina? This one golden streak, that one golden streak on her hair, is really cool.
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
How do I get out of here?
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before. But I was never able to reach the end. You should take a look.
How about we go together?
No need. It would seem... my time has already run out.
What does that mean?
Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
Are those prime numbers? This is how bad I was at basic high school math.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
I'm back?
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
She was counting primes, like Optimus. How sensitive is Zhongli to when stuff like that happens to us? We've never really tripped out around him, though.
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
I just met the strangest person.
Huh? What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Ah, I see. I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlang.
Seems to know.
My friend has taken ill and I must escort him to get some rest.
He seems to know. He seems to know something. No past evidence.
Of course.
Yeah, cause, excuse me, we haven't really gone into visions before. Excuse me, around him.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Sorry. Oh.
Yes. Regarding the payment for the jade token, charge the expense to the Wangsheng funeral parlor if you would.
Is that okay? Ooh. They look like they're here for a boss battle.
Guess someone's thinking of me. But this late at night?
Never mind.
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if it gets eaten tonight.
What a normal thing to say, Hu Tao.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night, and the moon's the same as ever.
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired. How about we head back? We can come back another time.
Head back? Already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
Hu Tao, come back to banner, please.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight.
Oh, what the
moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Did that not look like the same type of glitch after... Oh. Is it another moon in front of... No, wait, it is like a chunk taken out of that snow moon.
Wait, aren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to him.
Oh, right. Ugh, Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
Excuse me, my word. That giant gulp of air when I gasped at Zebai's entrance, I'm still, like, recovering from. You explained your mysterious encounter in that strange space.
Oh, how is that possible?
It sounds like his spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Was it the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is Zibai.
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium.
The moon's shadow? What do you mean?
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat. Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
Honestly, I never really thought about it. Genuinely. I never had thought about that. I just assumed that it was like an ethereal, not an ethereal celestial body, but just like it was impermeable to begin with. It was just there.
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon.
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Zibai to this day.
Interesting.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her! But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes. When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
So the recent lunar eclipse, it was the fake moon, wasn't it? That's really cool. Look.
Indeed.
Okay, this is
You said it's disintegrating. When will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, Zebai will cease to exist in this world.
Oh no! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
So is there still a way to fix this?
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision. However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications. I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them. You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
I already know a bunch of secrets. I'm already deeply connected to Tevat. Wasn't it Columbina who asked us where we view home as? And we are so deeply connected to Tevat, and it seems like more so than any other world that the twins visited.
Such is your conviction then. Since journeying beyond Liyue, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Yes. Tell me what I need to do.
Very well. The first secret I must reveal is that Zebai has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible.
Please remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain.
Copy paste this on so many times in the why does this look like a snail shell?
The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zebai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature. Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves. If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
So that means we can bring her back to life?
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves.
I'm guessing I just met one of them.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Zebai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Zebai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon. The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zebai's true nature. That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other 2 soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
Okay, so where are the other 2?
Her second deadly self is called Ziju. After Zebai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm. The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zebai's memories and wisdom.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier.
Oh.
The one at the exhibition.
Interesting.
It's possible. The return of the frost moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Wait! That must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
So what about the last deadly self?
The third deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zibai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the three. She lent me her aid during the Archon War 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains.
Why do the three deadly selves of her, free-spirited, what were the other qualities of the other ones? Closest to Zibai's true nature. Memories and wisdom and free-spirited. Why does that why does that feel so similar to Aria Canon and Sonnet?
I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome. So I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
So, we need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zibai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Wonder who?
Possess someone? Wait. Are you thinking what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
That crazy customer.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Hu Tao always with the clutch save.
Exactly! Lu Xiangxiang!
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
She'd still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days.
So should I not have dropped a meteor outside of the door?
Do you think it could be her, Zhengli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Let's start our investigation there in 2 days.
A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
But you're leaving already?
I must. Zichao went into hiding after the Archon War.
If
I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
That's been 2,000 years, my dude.
But there's still so much you haven't told us. Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place. Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow.
Okay,
if not,
fair enough.
Speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
The one who preserved her soul's essence. Was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you.
First time we've ever pestered Zhongli into giving us answers.
It was the avatar of time.
Ah. That should have been obvious, but is still... Man, what is 7.0's stuff gonna be? We've been dealing with a lot of metaphysical stuff lately. We've been talking about a lot of like Tevat's, the threads that are the threads of what Tevat is, and we're pulling on those threads more and more.
Ah, so you know of her existence.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Indeed. Preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing. However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the 3 deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zizhi.
How much time do we have?
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns and the wishes written upon them will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse. When that happens, the cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost. For if we fail to retrieve the other 2 soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless.
Understood.
As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit. Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
Fascinating. I may amend this team.
I trust you.
Bina, we have work to do.
I will follow where you lead.
Thank you. Never doubted you for a microsecond.
Commencing task.
Oh, her little ear antennas perk up when she enters the... Bloop. See? Bloop. Alright. Always 2 days. Always 2 Sith there are. Beto just casually standing up here drinking for 2 days.
Should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful.
The Natlan wings look really good on her. It feels like it's a continuation of the color palette from her cape cloak cheapao. Combination cape, cloak, and cheapao all in one. Just in case I get too close to that and it auto triggers the quest and I kill my Beto from fall damage. That has happened in the— Is that Yelan?
So let me get this straight. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
Why the fuck?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen. Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here! Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Mingguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang. If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Fair enough.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other adeptus?
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air? Unless Lenny decided
Paimon,
to take his act to Liyue?
please.
Who is this Lenny you speak of? He's... Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
How would you guys describe Linny? Well, Lenny, my boy. How would you guys have described Linny to Changshang just now?
Let's set aside the how for now, and focus more on the where.
Who's this Linny you speak of? I don't know, but his dad's hot.
You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself. So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I'm drawing a blank.
I think we should check out the Shao Lantern crafting stalls.
Because it's easy to become famous by making Shao lanterns?
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the adepti. If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a shell lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Shh. Paimon, will you stop blurting everything out in the supermarket?
What was that?
Nothing. She heard it. She's gonna say, what was that? Nothing escapes her.
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
She heard that. Paimon, you fool! The realm of rocks. Like Singjo, femboy, but magic. A twink, the biggest flirt. Linny and Ether do have a very cute dynamic, I gotta admit. Unexpectedly so. I didn't see that coming. I wasn't expecting to like their dynamic. But the more the Archon quest and Linny's story quest went on. Don't mind me just tumbling off the rooftops.
Alright, we're here. Still no sign of Lu Xiangxiang, though.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars.
Slime? What was it? What did we use to attract boars that one time with Xiangling? Was that with Xiangling? That seems like so long ago, and it was only like a year for me, or a year and a half.
We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Oh, okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some shell lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else.
Bear traps. Yeah, I definitely still have them. I haven't used a single one.
Here's wish, Yelan.
I haven't given it much thought.
Well, now's the perfect time to think about it.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right? You're always staking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that. Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
You should think about yourself every once in a while. Didn't she literally take a vacation in Fontaine last time we saw her? Like, she was like, I'm gonna hang out for a couple days, and...
Really getting into this, huh?
You said to blend in, right? Come on, it's all part of the act. So you gotta think of something.
Then I suppose it'd be to go traveling the next time I get the chance.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter. Wanna join us?
She went there for a job, but after we finished that, didn't she say that she was gonna stay a couple extra days? Maybe I'm making that up. Maybe I'm literally making that up.
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind. I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
Weed.
Ah, something a bit more easy and breezy, right? Hey, wait. We know just the place. The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland. It's super relaxing and full of fun activities. You've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go.
It's super relaxing. It's also on the complete other side of Tevat, Paimon.
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Hey guys,
Gaming! Happy Lantern Rite, Gaming.
What a coincidence. You here to make shell lanterns too?
Look at this gamer.
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Rite without making one of these.
He definitely has that Amber level of positivity. Like Mualani, Yoimiya, Gaming, Amber. They all have a gamer has a Game Boy.
What you gonna wish for?
Oh, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment. So I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Awesome! Sherfu Gaming, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon. One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
Yeah, but Paimon bets people will jump at the chance to learn from you.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people.
Is that the lady from the restaurant?
At this point, if the adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it.
Yep, there she is.
Huh?
A woman.
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangshang.
Our target!
Paimon, don't scream that, Paimon.
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
Oh, she's getting crazy in the face as well.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Lu Shangshang, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
What? Her eyes went crazy.
Try to remain calm.
If you come any closer, I'll...
Oh, what? Hi. Ooh. Peach eyes. What color eye would you say this is? What the?
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
You
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
You must be ZG, the second deadly self.
So what if I am? Leave at once.
I hope to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus, and I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
Wouldn't be the first time. Is that so bad? She's got Nuvi. She's got Nuvi. She's got TB. I read Phoenix's chat message.
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor. I shall speak on this no further.
Is she really just gonna leave and...
Don't come any closer.
Oh, damn it, she left!
How did I get here? Who are you people?
Playing dumb, are we? Save it.
This poor
we
woman.
know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
Yeah, the Arlai growl. Damn, I enjoyed that. This poor woman, by the way. Just a random, who is she? Who was she before this? Probably just like a regular civilian.
You don't remember.
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
What about the photo you took near Truong Terrace?
What photo?
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, this complicates things. I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find.
Gaming.
Take her away.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
I was about to say, does Yangshang Tea House have arrest powers? Or detainment powers? But I guess if she was sent by Ningguang to do stuff, then...
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap and now she's gone.
Poor Gaming. Oh my gosh, that's the most pissed I've ever heard him.
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. I'm unsure you'll
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear
Oh, shit.
Gaming? What's up with...
Don't possess my Gaming.
I'm done here. I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
I'm sure that'll work.
Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now?
He's possessed.
What? How do you know?
You tell Paimon about your encounter just now.
Whoa! So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Xiangxiang to Gaming?
Not only is it possible, what else explains someone like Gaming flipping like that, Paimon?
Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
She can do that to me instead. The opposite of rage quitting. He rage locked in.
Why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
Oh my gosh, these fuck-ass NPC models for these two.
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch.
Hi, Ether.
Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint. It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Blameless indeed. You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place. Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
Why are what are these relics yammering about mint about?
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden? Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
Ah, at last a sentiment with which I can agree. If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
What the fuck?
Positively ingenious.
Okay, I see why Bird has to be the one to discipline these two idiots.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Please don't do this to my Gaming.
Show dancing. Just leave us alone.
You either dance or you die.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
Ah, it appears to be the Wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his Wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer.
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Preposterous. Presume we are of a mature age?
Preposterous.
Preposterous.
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
Yeah, what do they know about Zibai?
Huh. Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
It spells trouble. You there, depart at once.
Meow.
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man. You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
They wasted no time. Props, honestly.
You two, you're adepti.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Whoa, 2 adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
There we go.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me.
Don't hurt him, please.
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Could it be that Rex Lapis was assassinated at the rite of dissension?
Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter. I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit, be gone from this child at once!
The bird. Mountain Shaper frozen in time with his beak wide open was really funny for some reason.
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
You don't look so good. I like your angry voice.
That is no concern of yours.
You can help. You can fulfill. You want. You want to fulfill people's wishes? I can help.
No.
Okay.
Only by doing it myself will I find peace. Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger?
The curse of time. The memories this body holds. Come no closer. This is your final warning.
It's making her cough. I mean, I guess the curse of time.
Insolent spirit, be gone from this child at once.
Not again. Will you guys calm down?
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And 2 adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Gaming! You're back!
Ah! Sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me.
Did you really just...
I require cooling mint to beat this heat.
What the fuck?
And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath.
Look at his neck. Look at his neck. Look at his neck do that. Look at his neck do that.
The wrath of mint.
Oh my gosh. You really...
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird! You don't think it spread to him, do you?
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
You explained the recent series of events.
What? Was I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
Not your fault, but... Oh! Not your fault, buddy.
Oh, you okay, Gaming?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do we do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zizha would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine. Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Shout, 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 shout.
What are all the adepti doing together?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated.
No more gaming today. Time to go to bed. I had that. It was a really cheap version of like the official one, but I had the light that you could attach to your Game Boy, and I would play that underneath my covers all the time.
Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zizia.
It's chow time! When's the last time Xiao was on banner? My word. I still have my Game Boy. I don't have the light anymore. I have my Game Boy and a handful of my, actually quite a few of my original games from way back in the day. The Game Boy itself is sitting on my hearth. It doesn't work. Here's a fun piece of Connery lore. My Game Boy was sitting on the bottom of my closet, and I had a really kind of janky plastic shelf in my closet that hung from the hanger rack. And my Buzz Lightyear fell off of it when the shelf broke, and it crushed my Game Boy screen. And my dad tried to fix it. He ordered a replacement screen from like Craigslist or something, but couldn't get. I don't know why. I should just replace the screen. I honestly think maybe he just bought a bad screen to begin with. It was like Craigslist. I think he paid like $3 for it. Like, how could that have been a good screen? He's not built at all. The only time I ever bring Gaming out is for the Plunge Fox. But now that I have Varessa, I don't even use him for that anymore. Because the Plunge Fox doesn't care about the plunge damage that you're dealing to it. It just cares about that it's plunge damage. So I could just keep the Debate Club on him and 0 artifacts and just plunge that fox to plunge the shield away from that fox. So I would have like 3 actual DPSs and then Gaming to Gaming there just in case the shield came up. I see a bird.
The White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Also, look at Xiao's hair and eyes. Does he not look like he is Shenyan and Zhongli's child?
Even if
I know
it's
he's
her,
not, but
there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Shanyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're out here!
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
yeah, I'm great to see you again, Xiao.
Oh, happy Lantern Rite, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
Mooncarver is literally like, Mom, my brother fell in the river. You explain the situation to the Adepti.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zizia would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
That hardly seems to be the point here, Moon, but...
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zizhe will relinquish him of her own volition.
And then move on to who?
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Outsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day. Not to mention, deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come. Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zizhe was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zizhe's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
The curse of time, the memories this body holds.
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
She also mentioned the curse of time. What could that be about?
Perhaps erosion.
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
The daughter of time. Cursed by time?
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
It's funny how if we take Paimon out of the equation, because we don't know if she's 6 years old or 6 billion years old, but it's funny that if we take Paimon out of the equation, Xiao's the youngest here.
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution.
What is it?
Based on what you have told us, it seems that Zizhe is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Zizhe to reveal herself. Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
No need, Xiao.
Yeah, isn't this plan a bit too risky? Why doesn't Paimon try first?
Paimon-
After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
You might eat so much you become a literal ball? That would be hilarious if this is how we find out what Paimon's true nature is, that her wishes get amplified.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation. Time and again, the Traveler has proved immune to Zizhe's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the moonlight's guidance?
Oh yeah, that's what the first deadly self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, Traveler. And this White Horse Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Indeed. Indeed.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand. Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution. So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
You trust his pops. Leave it to me.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with mint.
Her primary concern. A realm of rocks. Go to Mount Insong. I am going to use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. We'll continue. We are continuing. That's quite the ominous music when I'm planning on pulling after this quest is over.
Cold beer after a hard day's work.
Cold beer. A cold nut after... We've done this before, Connery. We don't need to try to shoehorn the word nut into every single idle voice line.
One mint, two mint, let us plant a whole slew of mint.
Shut this quest off immediately.
Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mintsong. Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Mountain Shaper, you dare disturb the
Listen-
tranquility of one's abode.
Listen to the music.
Do
not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zitja is the one driving him to do this.
Huh? But Zurja just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Precisely.
Not now, Paimon.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
I can't do that. Ping? Playable ping when?
Be careful.
I've got this.
A pest? I must catch it. Again! Oh, young one, it is you. Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yes, she told me to get rid of the mint.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
And that includes your garden on Mount Hulao.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end. If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
Are you sure about that?
You think I am one to fold so easily?
There we go.
Insolent mortal! Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you. You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
We need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
Forbidden?
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal!
You could even say, it's my wish.
You...
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige? Come, let us see the extent of your resolve. Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Oh boy, did we know what we were signing up for? Ooh, very pretty. Oh my gosh, that's pretty.
You who seek death, stand before me.
What is this place?
My prison.
It's very pretty. You're trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zapai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me. But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
Was it Easteroth?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
I'm someone who can help you.
Help? No, there is nothing we can do for each other. Her power, the one who governs time, it has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison, all at once.
So you've been trying to break free?
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me. Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
No wonder she took that picture at Cheong Terrace.
That place is called Cheong Terrace? Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Tsupai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
What is it that happened?
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Tsubai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten. Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom or a fool's courage.
A little bit of both often, to be honest. What do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse and let it devour everything within sight. Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave. Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
This must be the curse of time.
I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything. Fail, and we shall sink into oblivion together.
Well then. If you fall behind the torrent of time, the stagnant, okay. Oh, the cloud of gold is chasing me! Also, Zibai, look at my drip. Look at my new threads. New? I just met you. I have no concept of your old or new. I maintain my staminams. Oh, that was... Hey! Ooh. Don't let me fall! There. For realsies? Yeah, I'm in a special area right now. Oh, like that. And then I just need to tab over here. Screenshot. Tab, and then back in.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Well, I did it.
Yes, it would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear. Come, let your wish be granted.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of the frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind adeptus on the moon is listening.
Oh.
Look, it's Lady Tsubai.
Wow, Lady Tsubai? Is she powerful?
Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth, how to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools.
Look how pretty she is.
According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Tsubai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops.
Huh? Lady Tsubai's leaving.
It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
Oh.
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Tsubai returned? She'll come. We just have to believe. What is that?
Excuse me?
Lady Tsubai abandoned us.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
Lady Tsubai came to save us. I knew she wouldn't abandon us. Run!
Easteroth's halo.
You have done enough.
These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
Holy, I need a sec. I immediately clocked Easteroth's halo there. Man. And that explains why there's a nail at the bottom of the chasm. We need to go back there after this, and we need to go back there and Also, the lighting and shading and the quality of the textures on every single piece of that cutscene was just flawless. Man, that was good. Your nation was destroyed.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
But how did it all happen?
It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles tainted with cursed power fell from on high and devastated Langan. The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed. No matter the cost. If I just had more time. I could have helped more people to escape.
You did give them time.
But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
You did more than enough. The descendants of Langan made their home all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you.
That was quick.
If you wish to bring Tsubai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me. Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Tsubai's adeptal form, a manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth.
Absolutely.
I ask for this, and nothing more. Now, take what you came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
Well, that was beautiful.
You think I am one to fold so easily?
I'm back.
Ah, young one. What brings you here?
What brings you here? He looks around, he's like, there's a bunch of mint here!
My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another.
He barely changed when he was possessed.
Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint. We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
I wasn't the one who planted them.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you, my dude.
What?
Preposterous.
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zuzhe been resolved then?
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like a second?
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
Zichi is gone now.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
I'm fine, thanks. I don't know why I feel so protective of Xiao. I was like, please do not. You don't have to be the one to go into the danger this time. I don't know. I feel so protective of him.
Well, sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
The matter of Zuzhe may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
As Cloud Retainer gives Mountain Shaper a firm talking to, Xiao pulls you aside.
You seem reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zuzhe.
She roared at him over there in the distance. She told me about her past.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other adepti will either.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
Fox.
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
It is very much something he would understand.
But you're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
Nothing like that. I'm fine.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
It just isn't a happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it. If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone.
Oh my gosh, the growth!
Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Yeah, kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
Paimon, what the hell? Time to call some fellow slime connoisseurs, huh?
Exactly. Wait, no. Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
All right then. After careful consideration, you share what you learned what you learned about Langan.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
It would seem then that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met, or if he was forced to face things alone. Regardless, Lantern Rite takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there. If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
All right, see you in 2 days.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
The Realm of Rocks. All right, let's just keep going. I do have stuff going on this evening, but that's why I started early today. Let's try to just knock this out in one go. Just standing in Mom's garden for a full 2 days.
It's time to meet back up with Xiao. Let's head to Mount Outsong.
Oh. Oh! 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 I know. Present! Cool. Wait, are there 2 more quests? Is this a four piece? How much longer you reckon is in this? Because I would be okay splitting it. The epilogue is not short. I might be okay splitting it then. I thought if there was just 1 more act left. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't have 3 hours on me right now. Well, let's go back to the harbor then. Look how pretty! Okay, her gameplay still could there's still a chance that I still can decide. Festive shopping. Act 4 is a bit shorter, but Act 4 is pretty long. What the hell do you... What? I left in Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. What did you mean to say? Just get both. You've never done that so far in the last few banners. It is crazy how many banners we have grabbed both characters in. Wait, don't you start a quest? Doesn't this person start a quest though? Vigorous brushstrokes. It affects the exploration part. Oh, okay. I could do the unrelated world quest. I could. Anyways. The arrangements this year have came together pretty nicely. Whew. At least I didn't have trouble. At least I don't have to trouble Lady Cutching to come and review personally. I've got to stop dwelling on these things. I'm the god of fortune. I'm the god of fortune. I'm the god of fortune. This is a really cool getup, by the way. And you are the god of fortune, duh. I'm the god of fortune. I can tell. Huh? Isn't this Conry? Oh goodness, if I'd known you were the one coming, I wouldn't have to memorize so many lines. And given the looks of you, I presume you are here to celebrate Lantern Rite. It's about time you showed up. Look around. It's even more lively than last year's Lantern Rite, isn't it? Every Lantern Rite feels more impressive than the year before. Of course, you know what they say. Xiao lanterns soar and fill the night. Step by step, we seek new heights. We've got to improve in everything we do. Yeah. Let's not dwell on that during the festivities. Come, let me show you where the fun happens. Let me think. Got it. First things first, you have to release Xiao lanterns. It is Lantern Rite, after all. And then we also set up a bunch of auspicious treasure trees around Liyue Harbor. As long as you prune their branches properly, the fortune coins inside are yours. How many trees did we put out again? Was it 21? Yes, 21 trees. Actually, there's an auspicious treasure tree not too far away. If you're interested, you can help to prune it. Don't worry, it's very simple. And finally, you can also check out the bulletin board. It's right beside me. Many tourists from other nations have joined us for Lantern Rite in the recent years, so the Ministry of Civil Affairs prepared a special bulletin board for them. Whatever issues they run into, or if there's anything they need help with, they can write it down and post it on the bulletin board. We at the Ministry of Civil Affairs will make sure everyone who comes to Liyue for Lantern Rite leaves with a smile. That's the Ministry of Civil Affairs for you. Of course. By the way, Conry, I remember you're really good at taking pictures, aren't you? I know a little. Don't be so modest. I just wanted to ask a little favor of you. It's really simple, I promise. All you have to do is take a commemorative photo for some tourists. We originally hired a few photographers to take commemorative photos for everyone, but we didn't expect that there would be so many tourists this year. There suddenly weren't enough photographers to go around. Well, in the interim in between, like since in the past 5 years, the Sakoku degree has been extinguished, and people have been allowed to travel outside of Natlan. So there's a lot more people wandering around Teyvat in general these days. It's too late to hire new photographers. You're the only one I can count on, Conry. Please, for the tourists, for Lantern Rite, for Liyue, you're the only one who can help us. Leave it to me. You're a lifesaver, Conry. I'll tell the tourists' names and their designated I'll tell you the tourists' names and their designated locations right away. I'm counting on you. With your help, this year's Lantern Rite will be flawless. Here, these Xiao lanterns are for you. Happy Lantern Rite. During the Lantern Rite, travelers can obtain special gift Xiao lanterns and celebratory Xiao lanterns. These lanterns can be freely placed within Liyue Harbor and inscribed with well wishes. When a traveler is in their own world, they can receive a celebratory Xiao lanterns released by other travelers in their respective worlds. Similarly, celebratory Xiao lantern. Oh no! You can write stuff on it? Celebratory Xiao Lanterns released by the Traveler in the Underworld can be claimed by travelers in other worlds. When a Xiao Lantern is collected, the traveler who released the Xiao Lantern will also receive likes. During the Lantern Rite, travelers can also obtain special gift Xiao Lanterns. With the help of these gift Xiao Lanterns, travelers can send their companions various presents. Pre-written sentences, that is much more. I was like, they trusted us a lot with making our own thumbnails for Miliastra Wonderland. A special Xiao Lantern, specifically crafted by the Ministry of Civil Affairs, can be equipped in the item slot and used in Liyue Harbor to release the corresponding Xiao Lantern. Indeed, it can. It can. I agree. I still have 20 from last year. I'll replace the treasure compass. What is that? Celebratory and gift. Ah! With these items, you can send various gifts to your companions. It can be equipped in the item slot and used in the harbor to release the corresponding Xiao Lantern. Yes. Yes, indeed.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
She's like, tactics? About what, exactly? Is this the tree she was talking about? Let me go over here to release it. Migrating this one. Pleased to have met you, beautiful you. So, hoping to spend Lantern Rite with you. No, nearby. No normal you nearby. So, may all go well for happy cat. Why is there a you in here? Oh, you. Let's normal cat now. For may all go well for happy cat. Beautiful. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has placed many auspicious treasure trees. Okay, those in Liyue Harbor during Lantern Rite. These trees contain fortune coins. Use normal attacks to trim the branches of the treasure trees. Once the branches are trimmed, you can obtain fortune coins. Let's normal cat now, for may all go well for happy cat. Oh, may all go well for you and wishing you good health. Ah, that's an actual one. Happy Lantern Rite? Is there anything I can help you with? Festive shopping. Ah! The God of 4chan. There's 21 trees. Wishing you wealth and good fortune and happy Lantern Rite wishes. Is this a missing person post? Oh, hey! I thought I recognized where one of the trees was when they talked about the trees. I thought there was one like right here. Sending famous opponent to you at the time eat Adeptus temptation. Is this one? This is one, right? Oh. I destroyed it! Read the bulletin board. This bulletin board. Shiny rocks. Friendly. Cute. Celebratory. Companion. Wishing cute you wealthy and good fortune, at the same time sending good fortune to you. Happy Lantern Rite, cute you, at the same time sending shiny rocks to you. Look at that. I got adventures experience for that. I need that for my robot. Oh! Oh, that's only 1,000 more. That's fine. I need to make 3 of those. Yeah. You have a new Shadow Lantern to collect. Oh! Oh! Look how many. Oh, I can collect these for. Oh, look at the cute. Wishing you wealth and good fortune and happy Lantern Rite wishes. From Yuki. Oh, I got balls. Oh, gift are from friends. Cute. May all go well for you and wishing you good health. Look at the Gaming down here. From Ark. Look at the gamer. And eat Adeptus Temptation. Oh my gosh, why is there a crab here? A single crab. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them! At the same, Happy Lantern Rite, cute you, at the same time sending shiny rocks to you. It's Amika. Hoping to spend, pleased to have met beautiful you, so hoping to spend the Lantern Rite with you. Oh my gosh, that's pretty! Wait, who sent the crab just now? That was Panta, wasn't it? Wait, did I miss it? This is how a festival should be. This is how a festival should be. I have one sweet flower. What do we give Panta? What does Panta deserve right now? What should we give? I could just give the crab back. Oh my gosh, that's pretty. Okay, want normal cat for want normal cat for want normal cat for cat. you trim treasure trees or the Chao Lanterns are released, collected by other travelers, you can receive likes. Additionally, if you release Chao Lanterns next to your companions, they can also receive likes from them too. Oh my gosh, they gave a lot of primos. That's not what I'm looking for right now. What is that? That was from the live stream, wasn't it? Didn't we see that during the live stream? Baofei. Someone who loves listening to stories in Liyue Harbor. Isn't this the frog one? My butter count? I mean, I still haven't gone and bought more butter. I'm still at 0. Yesterday, I heard another story about the White Horse Adeptus, and now I'm feeling inspired again. Are you planning to become a storyteller? Hello. Welcome to Liyue Harbor. Welcome to Lantern Rite. No, wait. Welcome to Liyue Harbor. Whew. Miss Binkshi didn't see that, right? Okay, looks like she didn't. Welcome to Liyue Harbor. You must be here for Lantern Rite, right? You gotta check my minigame, the Moonlit Adeptus Trail. You switched straight into work mode, huh? Don't sell me out. If Miss Binkshi caught me distracted, she'd definitely give me an earful. It took me ages to talk her into letting me run this stall. Just let me finish up. The Moonlit Adeptus' Trail is based on the legend of White Horse Adeptus, a story shared throughout Liyue Harbor. Legend has it that this Adeptus would often travel through the skies by moonlight, protecting Liyue Harbor from evil spirits and monsters. Well, I found the legend so uninspired, so I chose to blend in some other stories I've heard for this minigame. For example, there have been monsters in the sky who were always itching to swallow the whole moon, but thanks to the White Horse Adeptus, these monsters didn't get their way. I can't imagine what the moon would look like being eaten, but in Lusu's story, the monsters chew it down slowly, piece by piece, kind of like how we work through a pancake. Yeah. But when I went to listen a couple of days later, his story was put in another way. This time, a monster gulped down the whole moon in one bite, just like eating a rice ball. Fortunately, do you eat rice balls whole? Fortunately, the story always ended with the White Horse Adeptus wiping out all the monsters in one fell swoop, guided by the light from the Chao Lanterns. That's part of the legend too. Anyway, that's how Lusu's story goes. I thought it was cool, so I included it in the Moonlit Adeptus' Trail. Oh, no, enough chit-chat. I need to get back to work. If you'd like to try the Moonlit Adeptus Trail, let me know. Everything's ready. We can start whenever you want. In the Moonlit Adeptus' Trail gameplay, travelers must defeat 3 great Janju according to the order of the chapters. Once the challenge begins, you must defeat Janju and light Chao Lanterns with the limited round of duration to draw the great Janju out. When the round begins, the White Horse Adeptus will auto-attack nearby opponents and light nearby Chao Lanterns. When approaching wishes dropped by opponents or Chao Lanterns, the White Horse Adeptus can automatically collect them. If you fail to defeat the Great Janju within the time limit, you can buff yourself by collecting wishes. Try again after getting stronger. Wait, hold on. Clack. Alright then, let's get started. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, gather round, for today we spin the tale of an Adeptus. But to understand this story, we must first speak of a band of toad-like creatures dwelling in the heavens. These friends are called Janju, each one plump and bloated like a warty, overfed toad. Don't be fooled by their ugliness, my friends. They are no ordinary pests. With strange magic of their own, they can steal people's wishes and even the essence of the moon itself. In this chapter, the greedy cloud-gorging Janju and its minions make their appearance. Ow! I ran right into that one. What? Wait, I want to redo that. That was embarrassingly stupid. Don't touch the enemies. Yeah, but what am I so ah! I've got this. Ow, I still got hit there. Next round. I've got this. Cultivation. Damage. Huh. What? Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, there's a skull over there. Wow! We're living on a prayer. I'm a genius. Okay, movement speed. Or just more normal attack range. Movement speed. Or just more attack! Because why not? I could get attack again as well! On the list of bad things that I've done. Bad decisions with the squirrel VTuber. Foul beast. Oh! Ow! Oh, I'm not gonna have enough time to. Oh! He's enraged! He's engorged! He's engorged! I'll just get more attack again. Movement speed. I thought I'd already... Oh, that, never mind. You there! Oh my gosh, attack him, bro. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough time for him to... No! He's enraged! Reminds me a lot of that one at Godfinger, yeah. Wish pickup range. Can I just get that one immediately? Yeah. Is he always gonna appear from the same side? Okay. Oh! Ow. Why is he so enraged? Oh, I was closer that time. Round duration. Yes. Yes. Indeed. Okay, okay, okay. Frogs! There he is, foul beast! There you are, eavesdropper! Oh my gosh, hit him! Ah! First try! Alright. Pick that one, back up. Guys, I did that so well. I did that so well, you guys. Absolutely cracked. I bumped into a painter who offers free souvenir paintings for tourists in Liyue Harbor. Oh, oh, oh! Arf, 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 arf. She seemed awfully chill with getting that broken right next to her skull. Pleased to have met you this beautiful day. At the same time, fortune coins nearby. From choo-choo. Reminds me of the messages you can leave on the ground in Elden Ring. Happy Lantern Rite. No knight nearby. I'm exhausted. Menzel. Oh! Sending good 4chan. Oh, and a single cabbage. I walked by yours. Where is yours? Well, why'd you put it in a tree? I don't look up. Ah. Oh, wait, I know where to, sending cute blessings to you and happy Lantern Rite. Oh, look at the beta with a drink. The single crack.
Take it easy.
I'm gonna, oh, lanyard.
Another one finished. And the paint's all dry. Oh, happy holidays. Are you here for a Shao Lantern too?
Are lots of people asking you for lanterns?
Yep. You know how Miss Pingshi made a customizable lantern frame? Well, lots of people bought them to tinker with. Oh, Gaoming got one too. I offered to help, but he was adamant about doing it himself. Some of my neighbors had an idea about what to make, but didn't know how to execute their vision, so they came to me for some hands-on help. And after weaving them for everyone else, I made one for myself too. Now it's just time to release it. Huh. What wish should I write?
You and Lanyan release a Shao Lantern together. Next year, I want to keep learning more about rattan weaving. Maybe by the next Lantern Rite, I'll be able to weave a Ming Shao Lantern myself. Oh my gosh, is that her signature dish? That's her signature dish. Jade cut flower. Cute, cute, cute. La la. Talk to Wenji. Talk to Shinji. Hello, Shinji. Something feels missing from this painting. Maybe I need a bit more inspiration. What are you... Wow! Look who it is! Connery, I've heard so much about you. What an honor to finally meet you. As you can see, I'm setting up a festival venue following the plans from the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Are you gonna teach others how to draw? Not quite. Instead of teaching others to draw, I'm gonna draw for others. As the Lantern Rite grows bigger each year, more and more people come to join in, and many of them are tourists from faraway lands. Although the Ministry of Civil Affairs offers complimentary souvenir photos, that still doesn't quite embody the spirits of Liyue. That's why they sent me here, to create hand-drawn souvenirs for the visitors. I noticed that the legend of the White Horse Adeptus is pretty well known around Liyue Harbor, so I figured it'd make a great theme for a drawing. You know how the saying goes, vibrant as dragons, spirited as steeds. So really, what's more auspicious than a flying gallop painting painting with a white horse? It's got that same bold, uplifting energy people associate with dragons and tigers. What do you think, Connery? Got any ideas for a drawing? Well, I have quite a lot. Oh, well, great. Just tell me your idea, and I'll make it happen. That shitty Shinji impression takes a lot out of me. During the challenge, the companions recalled by the traveler's memories will remain in their running state. Use your companion's elemental skills appropriately to cross chasms or obstacles. Reach the finish line within the time limit to complete the challenge. The more time you have upon completion, the more jade you obtain, the higher your challenge score will be. Something feels missing from this painting. Maybe I just need a bit more inspiration. Go ahead, I'm all ears. Zenless reference. I'm not gonna. That's annoying me. That voice. Great lanterns appear during the challenge. If you make contact with them during the challenge time remaining will be reduced. Use Mualani and Shenyan's elemental skills in the memory to try and avoid them. Floating lanterns will appear during the challenge. Firing and hitting the floating Zhao lanterns with lit candles will light them up and send them soaring into the sky. After releasing the floating Zhao lanterns, more jade will appear. However, if you make contact with the floating Zhao lanterns directly, a portion of the challenge time remaining will be deducted. Ah. Oh, I'm so I genuinely looked down to see how do I actually, like, how do I use the, how do I shoot? It's that, it's Q. Oh, I missed a couple. Oh, it would have told you. Cute! Oh! I feel like I'm barely making it past those. Oh, way! Oh, I should have shot that, frick. I missed a bunch there too. Gotta time it just right. Oh, hey, fish portal. This is adorable. I love the Shenyu music as well. I missed quite a few of them. But I still got both of the rewards from it. What did it say? End Shenyans. Okay, character that I have historically sucked the most with. Great Chanju lanterns will appear in the challenge. If you make contact with them, the challenge time will remain reduced. Use Xiao Gaming and Varissa's elemental skills in the memory to try and destroy them to a certain number, to gain a certain number of jade. In the memory, when Varissa is in the Night Soul Blessing state, tap to unleash your elemental skill, allowing her to dash forward and destroy great lanterns. Okay. So I'll dash. Oops, I just hit that one. Oh no! I'm like actually focusing. Oh no, wrong button! Pop! Oh! Oops. Oh no! Ah! Oh, I thought I missed that for a second. Like, how did I miss that? You can actually get all of them in some stage because of multiple paths. Ooves. Okay. Oh. Time is it right now? Okay. We're only gonna be able to go just a little bit longer. Hi, Bean. Not that. It needs to be night immediately. Excuse me. Oh, happy Lantern Rite. By the way, sending beautiful artifacts to you. Is that cheesy crap? Oh no! Well, Caesar would be pleased. I love the sound effect when she puts the broom back in her arm and brings her hand back out. It's very satisfying. Cute robot is cute. Also, cute robot is home.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
This guy's like, what the fuck is that? Riley. Step right up and take a look. Play a round of wishes contended, fortunes won, and ring in a year of good luck. What's wishes contended, fortunes won? Oh, that's the brand new minigame released by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. With a prosperity pouch and charm coins, just a little skill is all it takes to bring you luck and good fortune. If you'd like to try them and bring yourself some good fortune, you're always welcome here. During the challenge, opponents will drop charm coins when defeated. At certain intervals, the prosperity pouch will automatically collect charm coins scattered across the battlefield. Travelers must defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to obtain more charm coins. By defeating enemies in specified ways during the challenge and performing certain actions during battles against powerful enemies, you can obtain more charm coins. After collecting a certain number of charm coins, the prosperity pouch will upgrade and cause enemies to drop more charm coins. The prosperity pouch can be upgraded up to 2 times. Good luck! 10, why not? The scene of it is like, you need to use this to defeat the blob. Ooh! What team-wide healers would I want? Obviously, Farina's gonna be in there too. Wait, didn't you guys also say that Bina is helpful with these two as well? But then who else? Inefa? That'd be funny. Does that work? Wait, does Nuvi, Inefa, Bina, and Farina work? I'm gonna try that. Wait, how is your Farina? Probably better than my Farina. 32 or 31,000, 186, and then 76 by 112. Mine has a way more HP, but don't look at her crit value. And a lot more ER as well. I'm gonna use my Farina because it's my Farina. So there.
Insulation check. A moonlit night for all. Let the world come alive!
Let the mighty be humbled.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence.
Time to shine! Shower me with 3 moons confirmed.
I should have skilled first with her.
The tides beckon.
Use normal attack or charged attacks. So, newbie. I didn't even look at that until now.
Silence.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
YouTube! Let my name
YouTube!
A new moon rises.
There's so much happening on screen right now.
Ultimatum protocol. Accept cleanup sequence.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
I know she was saying accelerating because it's her burst, it's her sprint voice line. I thought she was saying something to the effect of like, accept your fate.
Bow your head.
I thought I'd already switched to Columbina there. 17 seconds.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Let the mighty be humbled. Settle down.
Am I even playing newbie correctly though? Burst, then skill, then his fire hose. Oh, okay. Battle Sky. Why is it always crabs? Deplete as many boss HP. Oh, yeah. Crab is within the shell. Yeah, okay. What does it want me to do with this one? Lunar. Converts Stoneborn steeds. Okay, by nature of these being level 90, they're probably better than mine. You've got 793, but then she'll gain 200. As long as, yeah, so she has that. Or she'll gain 100, wait. Wait, how much does my Lauma have? How much EM does my Lauma have? 862, which is really kind of all I care about. Maybe I will use my Lauma. What about your Nefer? 1457 by 206. That's way better than mine, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Where? There. And then should I just do Bina and Lunar Bloom? But Lunar, like, should I just do Inefa and Bina again? Doom 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 doom.
Surge, a moonlit night for all.
For the everlasting forest, you pull. The deception ends here. No more lies.
No more fries.
It all adds up.
So much happening on screen right now, my dudes.
Can't hide the truth.
The mystery unwrapped.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up. Rain. A new moon rises.
By the frost moon of
Oops, I accidentally tap skilled with Lauma. Oh!
got me.
Apparently, right, my Inef is level 60. I forget that this woman is not built. I'm just gonna keep track of my my shield more closely.
A moonlit night for all.
Receive my blessing. With one heart, we pray.
Three moons converge.
Ultimatum protocol.
I thought the shield. Maybe it was just my sprint voice line, but I thought my shield was down. Oh, it's down. It's down. Shield's down.
Lush as the moon.
A moonlit night for all.
Insulation chamber
For the everlasting forest.
Surge.
Receive my blessing.
Annihilation mode.
Three moons converge.
I still got 30,000 out of that. Barely got the stage 3, but even without my even without their Nefer rather. It's like, why is the shield down? Oh right, unbuilt character. Speaking of which, how much resin I got right now? Nefa is at that. A moonlit night for. Oh! Oh! I have pulled one Beto during the entirety of this account. Every single Beto has been purchased either in the shop or in this event. She continually evades me on standard banner, and even when she was on banner alongside a 5-star. Got more Xiao lanterns. Okay. What does that leave our primo Cout at? Cout? What
Cleanup
is that?
sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as Mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
Based on previous data. I don't think I'm going on. Okay, we have 10 right now. Upon being attacked, Beto's normal attacks deal additional damage. Deal an additional instance of 20% electro damage for 10 seconds. Cool. How much resin do I have right now? And also, what time is it? Okay. Still good for right now. Wow, that's pretty. Little extra, but I like it. Wow, that is extra. Oh, happy Lantern Rite, cute. And sending happy to you. From Ruki. Arf, arf. Want normal cat for cat. Happy birthday, detective. Happy birthday, normal detective cat. Happy birthday, detective cat.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always...
Oh no, there's a comma. Happy birthday, detective, comma, cat. Okay, let's pick this up tomorrow. I said tomorrow's gonna be Zenless, but, because this is a limited event, I really wanna, experience everything possible. And Zenless, the only thing, the thing that's next in Zenless for us is, going back to main quest. This is not, it's Lantern Rite. Rewards are limited, but the event itself, the story, is permanent? That's awesome! Just like summer event. Oh, that's right! Huh. Interesting. That was crazy as well, because that's an entire separate map.
If you...
Huh. Okay. I don't quite have enough resin to go grab enough as boss again. It's a very brute forceable boss, by the way. Can I just craft any of those though? Okay, I can just craft one, and then I would just need to convert two. Oh, I have, okay, I can convert one Hydro, which I'm not building Hydro characters right now. And then I would just need 3 of these, which I can use for Pyro. I'm not building any Pyros. Hell yeah. You said the desert is a place to take her? Oh my gosh, jeez.
Sand detected, both on ground and airborne. Response: tighten outer layer of clothing. If sand gets inside, it could pose a major inconvenience during future repairs.
Yeah. Why did I go straight for the Tanit camps? You guys were like, go to the desert, and I was like, I could go to the site of my slaughter. What a cozy tribe. Hey, Bina. Want another story? We like exchanging stories. It's like, I don't like this story particularly. Farina, I can explain. Or we just get an early to buy and then we start pulling on Nuvi banner. Because this account hasn't been... Because this account hasn't been spoiled rotten already. Who else would I put in here? Traveler themselves, maybe?
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Because I don't have... Oh, Bina for the moon. I like that.
Allow me to lend you some moonlight.
I can explain. Now, I can admit to the people of the court that during the entirety of the previous few weeks, when I heard that Nouvellette was coming back to Banner, I was very excited. And I will admit that the evidence against me looks bad. I also can admit to the people of the court that I have wanted a Nouvellette since we first met him, which has been quite some time at this point, and we only just now met the horse. But I also simply am just in my defense, there is no defense. Defense rests. Ugh. Uwu. Goo-woo. I honestly, my ow, jeez. I honestly, my cope is exactly that. They seem like they put Nouvellette on an Archon rotation. Have two. I'm a simple woman. I see waifu, I pull. Exactly. But none of them believed me. And another one. And you know what that means, Goro? Oh, shit. I thought these cost 32. Never mind. Thank you anyway, Goro. But I thought these cost 30. Why did I think these cost 32 glitter? 34 glitter. One away. I have 3 standards as well. From Inefa. And one more to end today off with. I shall return tomorrow, and we will do more of this Lantern Rite business. Should I bounce back and forth between rolling on Dubai and rolling on Nouvellette? This is the hardest decision between banners that I've had in a hot minute. Because, with, I didn't even demo the character either. I can wait 5 more minutes, actually, and then fight Ineffa's boss. While we are waiting, we upgraded our, I haven't watched her trailers. It was just design and voice carried a lot. And lore. Not there. I'm already in that. Right there. While we're waiting 5 minutes for me to accrue some more resin. I first heard the term waifuist from Akuma Nimune, who has spent, in her own words, oh my gosh, what just happened? It looked like a giant wing flew over what just happened? Was it just this in front of me? Excuse me. I first heard the term waifuist from Akuma Nimune, who, in her own words, has spent, quote, over $3,000 on Honkai Star Rail. And she plays the game, she likes the lore, she builds the characters and stuff, but primarily it's just collecting all the women for her. And that's all I have to say about that. Zibai's treasers? Zibai's, trailers. Oh, there's 2 of them. Zibai's trailers came out a while ago, didn't they? Like last week. Tweezers? Oh. Do not. I forbid it.
To ashes.
It feels so awesome to have damage like that when Beto is on field, knowing that Beto is not doing the damage, but at least it gives me excuse to put Beto on field. It is done, sir. Gross noises over here, as always. As per usual. Where'd that thing go?
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
There's one right here. Blink, blink. Cool, cool. 1 minute. Another chest over here, and then an Auk over there as well. More fun friends. I love the music here. Those very, like, those dark drums.
Game's up. Time's over. Eyes on me.
Wow, Beto recovered her burst with 10 seconds on the clock.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
On not even an ER sword. She's only got 212 ER. And she grabbed her burst with 10 seconds on the cooldown. That's what she'd been missing for a really long time. Is solid ER to keep that burst active. Because that's really the meaningful part of Beto's kit, is her burst. But when I put her on the purposes I wanted her for, which was for an on-fielder, she lacked a lot of crit damage. And it doesn't, I guess it doesn't really matter though, because if you acknowledge that it's just that everyone else is doing the damage and she just happens to be on field, then maybe it doesn't even really matter. Oh, I gotta use the moon lane. The moon grain. What about Catching Lunar Charge? Has anyone done Catching Lunar Charge yet? These lunar reactions feel like they're kind of breathing new life into old Electro characters. Electro in particular. Because with the kit that someone like Arsene did is fun. With Catching's kit, there's only so much that there's only so far you can go with like Catching Aggravate. Cool. 40. This thing. Fischl with Lunar Crystallize. Huh. Got a little ahead of myself. I thought that last slash did kill it, and it did not.
This is where you fall.
Didn't heal very much because she didn't have a whole lot of bounded life, but that's okay. Let's redeem in Fontaine. Tomorrow, more Lantern Rite. Let's finish that up. We may be able to just finish up a lot, like the lion's share of Lantern Rite stuff just tomorrow, just in one day.
Add Astro.
Did you guys see this team that I made? Just missing Ayaka, but you can't have 5 members in the party, and I don't have an Ayaka. What can I help you with? Welcome, welcome. All right. That does it for today. Thanks everyone for stopping by. We'll finish up the oh shit, I'm tired. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee or something. We'll finish up the story, which is very interesting where that's gonna end up. And then maybe we'll actually do Tibai's demo as well. I just, before even doing her demo, she sold me on which character I wanted to pull for. Look, I can explain. But anyways, I just like pretty tall lady with the commanding voice. Although her normal voice isn't commanding. But anyways. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Love you lots. So tomorrow is Genshin, and then Thursday we'll be back to Zenless. I think probably Thursday and Friday will be Zenless days to make up for the fact that we did three Genshins in a row. So that's what's on the docket for tomorrow and for the rest of the week. Thanks all. Appreciate you. Love you lots. Take care. Be good to each other. Drink water. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.